no countdown as well. And here we go. So this is Final Fantasy V. Can't really say about this game. It never got released in the US before the PlayStation version, and so today we'll be playing on the SNES version. The two other releases for this game are the GBA and the PSX version, and the reason I'm going to be running on SNES today are a couple. First of all, the PSX version isn't very runnable because of loading times and whatnot. The GBA version presents a few differences. It might be actually faster than the SNES version, but there's enough differences for it to be considered a different category. And another thing to note is that I'm going to be playing on the translation patch for this game, so that you can enjoy English text and whatnot. Because this version is actually a fan translation of the original SFC game. Probably one of the oldest RPG translations, actually. So, yeah, the beginning is somewhat slow. I'd say like the densest part of the game comes after the first half an hour. You get about like an hour of relatively dense gameplay after that. But yeah, this game is pretty mellow. It's not as nerve-wracking as Chrono Trigger is going to be. Yeah, at the beginning of the game you don't even have to touch the buttons. The game auto-advances text for this part. Afterwards he'll be mashing Y profusely though. Yeah, I could talk about certain things, but it's sort of hard to demonstrate them without examples. The main components of this run are going to be the jump system, of course. A lot of routing has gone into fiddling with that and making sure it all the puzzles pieces fit correctly. It's really like a jigsaw puzzle getting a route done for this game with all your AP and stuff. And yet the estimate for this game is 4 hours and 10 minutes. The intro cutscene is probably 4 minutes and 10 seconds. So, by the time the intro's done, you've already passed that mark. Okay, so now we're nearing the end of this cutscene. So one thing to take note of is that this game has a step count. That's actually quite important to the run, so I'll try to stay on it for as long as I can. You really only need it for about 3 hours or so. But I mean, it exists for R4. Time to actually play the game. So we do a few things there. First of all, we want active battle mode for the beginning of the game. That's for a few reasons, but it's just minor stuff, really. The other things that are important are battle speed 4 and message speed 1. So message speed 1 speeds up messages in battles a bit, and battle speed 4 is sort of... it's hard to explain battle speed, but basically, battle speed in this game... So I think I set a mode wrong. Battle speed in this game is sort of like a difficulty setting, unlike FF4 where it actually sped up battles. So you want battle speed 4 for a couple reasons, and the main one is that it's also a bit more complicated than that because higher battle speeds will actually slow you down as well. So you want to sort of have the optimal speed between getting slowed down and having the enemies pummel you. In fact, BS1 active is considered a difficulty category for this run in Japan. But I mean, there's no real BS1A category over here. And in fact, like, the inner percent we do isn't like what they do at all. They're not a fan of the glitch we do. Like, there's one glitch that we make use of. It used to just give us free money, but at this point it's sort of a useful part of the route because it allows us to get a special item that is going to be very helpful. And it's sort of the pillar stone of the route at this point. Having a lot of that copy item. So you need to change that setting in the menu real quick. Okay, I don't know how Ganj got sit down. It's useful to see the ATBs. In fact, I think you need it for like a boss. If I remember correctly. Well, you could do without, but it's convenient for sure. So now we have to fight some more goblins. At this point, battles aren't too interesting, because we have no jobs yet, so no strategies either. There was a time where I thought I would, where I was trying to RNG when I played the beginning of the game, because this game isn't too heavy on RNG, I'd say. It's definitely not Chrono Trigger where there is not any RNG, but it's pretty mild for the most part. There are a few spots, especially in the beginning, where you do need a bit of luck. So being able to RNG manip, for example, enemy blue magic to make sure that they use the skill relatively fast would be useful. But it seems quite difficult to achieve that. For a couple reasons. But we tried. So you would like watch damage rolls and hold buttons entering fights. Try to walk really well. So now we're gonna have our first edition of step counting. So here we take some extra steps for reasons that basically set stuff up in our favor. Nice back attack. Really lucky today. Good start. I expect Goblin Punch in one try now, just to compensate. Having a back attack there would have been worse though. So, about what we know about the encounters I'm gonna get. So I know what enemy formations I'm gonna get, so what enemies are gonna appear, and also where they're gonna happen as well. But stuff like back attacks I can't manipulate yet. But basically the game has in-game ways to remove back attacks. And that's already 2 back attacks. That's... You usually don't see that many. Like, really. Like, you usually don't even see any throughout the game, because you can only get back attacked in this first dungeon. Like, after that you have the Thief, which has an inherent no back attack ability. So you really don't see back attacks. So I guess I might as well talk about ways to get back onto step count, because inevitably you will take extra steps. So as you might have noticed already, I take extra steps in a few places. This is mainly to skip encounters, but we also want to make sure we keep a good tally on how many encounters we've gone so far. Because the way the formations works, it's sort of like a chain. So there's 4 different rarities of formations. Common, common 2, uncommon, and rare. And so, basically the way the game works is basically just like a long chain of formations. So, I don't remember the chain exactly, but it's like common, uncommon, common, common 2, etc, etc. So you have just like this long chain of formations. And of course, what that rarity corresponds to depends on the exact room you're in. But, basically, we know that if we get like 24 encounters before this point, we'll be ready to get this rarity of encounter. And we know that this rarity of encounter at that point is the encounter we want to get. So that's sort of the idea behind manipulating it, though it's a lot more heuristic than that. It's not a solved science. If only we could make these kind of things in advance instead of fumbling around. So yeah, so getting an extra encounter is really, really bad for a few reasons, because you can't, once you've gotten an extra encounter, you can't like reset the chain. You're already like 1 step further along the chain than you want to be, so that's bad. There's some places where you can like get even more encounters, and that'll sort of fix it because you're getting to like another place that works for that spot. But then you're running into inconsistencies later, of course. For this route, you can't really afford that. And so the other thing that's less minor is taking extra steps, because since we take extra steps normally to manipulate the encounters, as long as you don't get into any encounter before the point where you can fix it by taking less steps, you can get back in step count. Another mechanic that we'll see shortly is called half-stepping. Basically, the world map is weird with the way encounters work. So you can actually cancel steps, because I wouldn't call it a bug, but like there's sort of an oversight in the way stepping increments your step count. In fact, there's like a 1-frame window where if you open the menu, the game won't have incremented the step count. after you've taken a step on the world map. So you can use that to your advantage to cancel a step in a sense. And so that's actually going to be used quickly, because we need that extra step here. There's a moment later on where like we need to half step everything just so like we can avoid like 2 encounters. It's interesting. In terms of the story, this guy over here, Ferris, is well, he sort of kidnapped us, but then again, like we were trespassing on a ship, so can't blame him. Soldra, the most important character in the game. So now we're after the Wind Shrine, which I guess is our first real dungeon. So here, that's called a half step, or step cancel. So basically, by menuing it that way, the step I took didn't count. So it's as if I skipped a step, basically. So that's just a useful thing for step manipulation. Bronze sword. So one of the reasons we want active battle was for this fight. It's nice to be able to equip stuff during the fight itself. Okay, so we want to avoid him doing his Breathwing attack because it just takes longer in terms of the animation. So ideal, he just attacks us twice. And we kill him fast as well. We're not having the best of damage rolls yet, so hopefully we start seeing some 32s, 34s maybe. So either Ferris is gonna kill, Lena's gonna kill, or if you're really unlucky, Lena doesn't kill in time. But yeah. Okay, so now we have the joy and pleasure of more cutscenes. It's a reoccurring thing. I don't know exactly why we kill those monsters. There's some shenanigans we do with the exact level we need to be at the beginning of the game. Like, we want to stay relatively low. I guess I'll explain why once we get Goblin Punch. I'll explain what the ability does. Well, I might as well explain what Goblin Punch is now. So basically, Goblin Punch is like sort of an insignificant ability if you don't know exactly what it does. So it just seems like a normal attack that blue magic users can do. But the interesting part about Goblin Punch is that it has a huge, like, multiplier if you're the same level as the enemy you're using it on. So we want to make sure that we're at the same level as the bosses we use Goblin Punch on. So that's why we sort of kill that fight there. And we also want to be careful not to take too many levels. So we get our first 6 jobs. I don't remember. We don't use all of these. Thief is like the MVP, but it's like useless, but you kind of need him. Because, well, I guess I'll show why you need Thief immediately. Ah, shit. So, Thief allows you to run, and that's the most important part about having a Thief. The other interesting parts about having a Thief is that they prevent you from getting back attacks, which is also nice. Because back attacks in a few places would be quite deadly, especially later on in the game. So we like keeping a Thief with us for that reason. But a lot of the times Thieves are very useful in battle, and we want the AP that bosses give for other purposes. So one interesting thing about this game is that bosses really don't give experience, but they give a lot of AP, which lets you gain job abilities, which is really what you really need in this game, because I think we ended like level 15 or 14, something like that. Something like really, really small. It's the abilities we have that really allow us to be effective. So we're gonna get a few items. Oops. Preventive attack, that's bad. So I want him to use Gun Punch quickly. That's decent. So now we learn Gun Punch. So I talked about Gun Punch a bit earlier, but I just didn't really talk about the mechanics of learning blue magic. It's rather simple. Basically, all you need to do to learn blue magic is be a blue ranger or have the learning ability, and then get hit by the attack in battle. Then, if you successfully win the battle, then you'll gain the ability. So that's what we did there. The only pain about them is that enemies aren't always going to use their blue magic. So there's usually like a 1 in 3 chance they'll use it at any given turn. So three turns is like, I guess, the most. So 3 turns is usually the most you have to wait for stuff like that, but if you're unlucky, you can end up waiting a lot longer. So blue magic is probably like the most useful things in this game. It's less used than it was before because Chemist is also OP too. Once we get the Earth Crystal jobs, then we're gonna be really kicking. The most OP thing in this game is definitely Guild Toss. Because money solves all your problems in life, as this game will teach us. But at the moment, punching things is the solution. Who needs peace when you have punches, right? Another useful thing is black magic. Making some surprise uses of it, but I need to buy some now. So you can just buy magic at the shop in this game. So Antidote is like used once, I think. Cure is actually used a couple of times. It goes here. Fire and Bolt are needed for. What do we need? We need Fire for like a few generic enemies, and we need Bolt for the next boss actually, because we're gonna be getting some lobster for dinner. And so after that long cutscene, we can enter another long cutscene. It's the it's the original Reading Rainbow right here. Thankfully, the text is relatively fast in this game. Like it could be instant, which would be nice, and save like 30 minutes off the run or something. But this is good enough. And to think like a lot of the runs here would have been finished by now. The 4-hour RPG block is definitely going to be a bit different from the other runs in the marathon. So Thief allows you to run, but it also allows you to sail your boat faster as well. The developers didn't pay much attention to detail. They're like, oh well, if you can run anywhere, you can run on the ship. Who cares? I forgot to move first, back row. Interesting. But I can just do that now. It's no big deal. So the reason you want to move people to the back row is that you take less damage. So we're gonna be in the back row for most of the game, actually. And the only disadvantage to the back row is that animations take slightly longer, because when you walk up to do an attack, you have to walk further up compared to if you're in the front row. There's some bosses where it would save actually a second or two to be in the front row. But the time it takes to move everyone there isn't worth it. At the end of the game, we do end up putting a few people in the front row, mainly because we want them to die. But we'll get to that later. Tentacle, it's not good because that paralyzes us. Hopefully don't attack the Loof, please. Okay. And die soon as well. Okay. That works. Long fight, but oh well. This guy's weak to Bolt, as you might expect. He's just a lobster. Okay, that went okay. The real crucial thing at the beginning of the game is that no one dies. Because if someone dies, you have to revive them. And Phoenix Downs are like the scarcest resource on the planet at this point. Because they sell for a lot of money. Money that we need to buy things. Because we need to buy rods. A lot of runs. Because once Goblet Punch withers out, because we're no longer at the same level as our bosses, we're going to be needing some alternate form of offense for a little bit. And rounds are going to solve that problem very easily. So yeah, you want to manage Phoenix Downs for a few reasons. The other reason, of course, is you want to be able to revive people. And if you run out of Phoenix Downs, then you can't revive people. And if people are dead during a boss fight, that's very bad, because that means they don't get the ability points that the boss gives, which messes up everything. It really messes up everything. Like, this route is sort of balanced on the tip of a pencil. That's how, like, tight the AP is at this point. There's really no margin of maneuver. So you wanna definitely make sure to have the right jobs everywhere. So... So, all is well on my step count. I should get the encounter right before the crit. It should be with, like, skeletons of some kind. Perfect. So at this point, we get the unexpected revelation that Ferris is actually a woman. So we need Ferris to be a knight again, mainly because we want her to gain the AP from this fight. In fact, she really just serves no purpose as a knight in this fight per se. In fact, neither did she for Carlobos. Just wanted to have cover, and this cover is just 10 AP, so we can easily get that off these two bosses. And we want cover for a boss coming up soon, which is why we had her as a knight. So a lot of the times, We either use a job because we absolutely need it, or we use a job because we want the AP. So it's usually one of those two. But AP is a scarce resource, and we try not to waste it in routing. So the reason we also equip stuff in the blue mages is that if you have no item equipped, like you're not gonna do any damage to Goblin Punch, but as long as you have like an item equipped and you're at the same level as the boss, you're gonna do a lot of damage. So hopefully she doesn't screw us over with bad attacks. Haste, that's not good. That's not good. That means she gets more turns in, which means she has more opportunities to screw us over. But hopefully that doesn't happen. Come on. Be nice, be nice, be nice. Okay, that's nice. That's nice. Be nice. Be nice. Hey, that's nice. Good job. She was nice. If she had done like two offensive attack there, I would have been in a really bad situation. Would have been okay, because I got the extra Phoenix down back in Chul for safety. But, yeah. Yeah, so we can see that Fairy's just gonna cover there. So here, one quirk about the world map is that if you open the menu in certain tiles, like the tile before you get an encounter, you can actually skip it. So we're going to be using that to our advantage to skip encounters. So here we're just making Quip Stop to get an Ice Rod. So rods, elemental rods boost magic in that element. And that's useful, but that's not the main reason we want to use rods. So the other thing about rods is that you can break them in battle, and when you break them, they cast a really powerful spell. So we're going to be using that to our advantage to spoof bosses and cheese them. Like this entire game is basically how to cheese bosses. That's strategy in winning this game. Is figuring out the best way to cheese bosses. If you can cheese the boss, you have won the game. And you can cheese every boss. Nothing is not cheesable. Nice. Hopefully the cat dies, but I missed earlier with Pharaohs, which is unlucky. There we go. So we just need that for the EP. And the experience, actually, I think, for Glura. Because, I think I mentioned it before, but Goblin Punch requires you to be the same level as the boss to get the multiplier. Which means we need to do some manipulation of that. So these flowers inflict poison on you, but we don't care. Poison's schmoison. So here we're going to be a bit sacrilegious and attack our party members, and the reason we do that is we want them to be in critical health. So you might have noticed that Butts wasn't kneeling there. Okay, so here we break the ice rod by equipping it and then using it. And that cheats the boss. Normally she summons her husband, I think it's her husband, yeah. And he does stuff, but we cheesed her. Tough luck. And so the reason we attack Butts there is so he's in critical health. And the reason we want Butts to be in critical health, or whoever else died, is that the next boss is Gloria. And Gloria does a lot of physical attacks, but thankfully Knights have a handy ability, Guard Cover, which is an inherent ability to them. And that means that their tank damage that's directed towards people in critical health. So if there's a physical attack going to someone who's in critical health, they'll take it instead of them. And Knights also have another ability called Guard, which is I don't know what the name is for abilities you can use in battle. I think commands or something. But they have a command called Guard, which sort of like Defend, except you take no damage from physical attacks, which is really useful. So we can just redirect all the attacks to a knight, or whoever else has cover. And basically just cheese the boss. Common theme of this game is cheese. So I have a little dragon. I'm gonna fly off into dragon things. So, basically at this point, what we're trying to do is, save all the crystals. Because, I mean, the first one blew up, that's not good. The second one's gonna blow up, that's not good either. So we want to kind of try and stop that. Because, I mean, if all the crystals blow up, you know, what could happen, you know? Something bad. But I mean, I don't know. It's not like we're gonna save the crystals, of course. I mean, this is a Final Fantasy game. It's not like all 4 crystals are gonna break halfway through the run or something. That would never happen in a Final Fantasy game like this, of course. Three, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, over. Yeah, so we basically just didn't heal the poison because we wanted a convenient point to do it, which would be now. So, this boss is fun. Got him punch. Now it's time to whip it. And he got paralyzed, so that's a cool thing about the whip is that it can paralyze beasts. Which means now he can't do anything, so we have officially cheesed the boss. And once you cheese the boss, you've won. There we go. Successful cheese. So because we don't have a thief, we need to quickly suit up, put on some thief pants, so we can run. Maybe he has gym shoes or something. Who knows? Collect all these crystals. Except that one at the top, because that's mine, and who cares about mine, right? So, we messed up again. That's 2 out of 4 crystals destroyed. We still have 2 more chances to save the world. So it's all good. It's all good. So Soldier didn't actually die. But now Soldier's gonna die. Don't worry. Oh wait, I spoiled it. Whoops. So these meteors are actually useful, as we're about to learn. They have teleports in them, for reasons. So, after the Fire Crystal, we got a whole slew of new jobs, which we're gonna use right now. So first things first, we're gonna kill Lena because she's been a bit lacking recently. We're doing some company restructuring in terms of the 4 Warriors of Light, so it's only fair. She got the axe. Couldn't handle the pressure. So you want to be real careful with these nags and not accidentally not multi-target, because if they get to attack, they will mess you up. And you don't want to get messed up. It's not a very pleasant thing usually. So you want to cheese, but not be cheesed. So now we're gonna sell some stuff. Cause I got all this cash. So it's But yeah, the real reason we kill Lona there is because we want her to stay level 5. Because maybe there's like blue magic that you can only learn if you're at a certain level. Who knows? I'm not saying anything, but you know, maybe there's like something that starts with D and ends with and has level 5 somewhere in there. So we're stuck in prison. Sucks. Hey, thankfully this guy blew a hole in the wall. What a guy. It's, I don't know what time it is. I think it's like 7 AM or something. Around that time. Well, I mean, to be fair, most of the strats later on involve money. And everyone loves money, right? The bosses later on, they can't get enough of it. So, we bought rods. We saw what rods can do back with Megissa. And now we can buy rods, so we're gonna abuse that. Get ready for some cheese. It's funny enough, step count actually counts in this castle, because it's gonna be a dungeon later. thought it's time to buy some more rods. And some more magic. Fire 2 is useful, life is useful, and haste is useful. So you buy all 3. So the geniuses decide to put the fire crystal on a ship, for some reason. And of course the place is infected with monsters, because, you know, people can't bother to clean every once in a while. Get this Phoenix down, because Phoenix Downs taste good. What other reasons do you need? Let's use a tent, get everyone back to life. We just wanted Lena to miss out on the experience before. So now she can be back to life. So this is a puzzle, kinda. It's not the hardest puzzle. So this boss can be easy or hard depending on how much of a bastard he's gonna be. So hopefully he takes the ice rod and then turns into a tornado. Hopefully, but we'll see. Yeah, wait, no. Yeah, boy. So that's perfect. That's exactly the way you want the fight to go. So that's... We've had pretty good luck so far. It's good. Look of Flame and Under Nards is pretty okay. Like, I'm definitely not at the prime of my FF5 performance today, but yeah, it's okay. We're doing good. We're definitely on pace for decent stuff. So we're just in time to save the crystal. Thank God. So it looks like we saved the world. So the student's about over because Fire Crystal's not gonna get destroyed, and yeah, everything's gonna go back to normal. We did it. What? Is this, I guess I answered the wrong dialogue choices before. Yeah, so it looks like we're gonna have the alternate ending where you spend another 3 hours, saving the world. It's okay. That's okay. So, because we didn't get damaged too badly, we don't need to heal up at the pot. So, no pot for us today. It's good. We might end up using pot later, if we get hit by another encounter. But we'll see. Hopefully if I play my cards right, that won't happen. Ooh, let me pot. So we gotta escape out of this dungeon, but first, we need to get some money. Because who doesn't like money, am I right? It's free money. This is actually my Chrono Trigger practice run. I'm doing it at the same time as FF5. It's fair. Hopefully he dies. Yeah. Sometimes he doesn't die. No. Needs to be a mediator. So here we need to do some stuff with your juice. I don't think I can run away without getting hit, but I doubt that at this point. No, wait. Where is Time Mage? So I'm probably gonna heal real quick. So we caught that Ager for later, because we need it for the boss. So basically catching, well I guess we'll explain. Well, I might as well explain catches now. So basically catching an enemy allows you to release it later in battle, which uses its ability. It's like an attack, sort of. That skips like 20 minutes to the final boss, but yeah. So I think we should be good. Alright. Nice run. So that boss is really difficult. I know when go. So basically, Luna's level 5, which means she can learn level 5 Doom, which is what we're gonna do. So I want him to use level 5 Doom immediately, ideally. No, okay. Okay. That's not nice. Come on. Come on. Okay, there we go. There we go. Catch him because why let such a good enemy go to waste, am I right? So now we're learning level 5 Doom, which is going to be useful later. Perfect. I mean, that's fine. We have enough Phoenix down to spare at this point anyways. Yeah, that's Biblos. Sometimes you manage to get a bit of time to do some inventory management. But yeah, there we got a bit unlucky. But, like, we were pretty lucky with other bosses, so we're doing okay on Phoenix Downs. And that's not really gonna be a problem at this point. Yeah. So we're doing half steps because we want to save encounters, basically. So we want to save as many tiles as we can. So we use that technique to essentially cancel a step. Don't gen drive. So that was some cutscene. I wasn't paying attention. Stuff happened, I guess. Now more stuff is gonna happen, and by stuff I mean cutscenes. Move out of my way. Out of my— you— oh god. These NPCs, I swear to god. Oh, look at the time. It's cutscene time. My favorite time. So here we learn that Galoof is slowly regaining his memory. And that he's from another world. time to wake up Sid. We've had enough of these cutscenes. So this sea has step counting, and it's annoying, because you have to be very careful with how you navigate it. Boop. And there's actually a no encounter zone that I'm passing through right now. So we learned Escape, which is a useful ability. Basically lets you run from an encounter. So that's nice. So just our luck. We parked our ship right above a water, a sinkhole. Tough life, huh? So, this is the third mode of transportation we've lost. So we lost Sodra, we lost that dragon, now we lost the ship. What are we gonna do now? Because basically we're stuck on this island unless we find a solution. So let's find the solution. Time to catch this rascal. Come on, come on. You. Shh. There we go. Gotcha. So here we have two more crystals that were in his stomach. Bard and Hunter, which are gonna be used eventually, but like once. And Hunter is gonna only be used for like coincidental reasons. So we were just a thief to be able to catch that chocobo. Move, move, move! Ah! Attacked Fireball Stealth. Fireball Stealth, and then we want to buy. Do water. Do thunder. Perfect, okay. I'd die for a pizza, but I couldn't eat it. Not with my hands tied up like this. I forgot to change Link to a... what's it called? Ninja. So ninjas can throw elemental scrolls, which are basically like rods, but better. Wait, she already has black. Wait. Why is that even my notes? It's useless. So this Sandmore guy is annoying, so basically anytime you attack him, he's gonna counter with Demi. So we can completely destroy him, but we have to wait for him to have our lives. So Demi just, like, cuts your life in half, basically. The gimmick is, like, you're supposed to, like, attack the right spot. It's an easy boss, even. It's not a hard boss, even if you're not cheesing it like we are. And yeah, you can't. Oh, so yeah, so the way it works is that each of the holes counters. And so that's weird, but Giluf shortcutted birds thing happens. Yeah, we need to wait for the holes to dim us. So escape lets us run from any battle, no matter how sort of unable to run we would be normally. Which is nice. So we did those two menus just to save on some steps later, because we want to try to eventually avoid an encounter. That's why we've been doing so many half steps. Oh, we'll see some level 5 doom soon. Just you wait. We need to play some hide and seek first. Chrono Trigger doesn't have a step count. As full game RNG wouldn't have been said, but you know. Same thing. The Earthbound is pretty random speedrun. Well, I mean, Chrono Trigger doesn't even have tiled encounters, so the idea of a step count doesn't make much sense. And you definitely do try to avoid all the encounters you can. FF5 is the kind of game where, like, if you follow the route and your notes, it's really easy. Like, the route is, like, watertight, basically. Like, you're not gonna die. Especially at this point. Like, the sort of rocky beginning is past us at this point. But if I mess up, like, if I make a mistake, I'm dead. You just don't make mistakes. Basically. The secret to speedrunning, right? Just don't make mistakes. Easy. The Mountain was still on step and doing okay, money-wise, and King's down, so should be fine. Luffy's RNG went up, so it's sort of similar. Now it's time to put on some pants. So now we're gonna find another lobster, and then we know what to do with lobsters. That's not good, actually. We wanted to get the AP. Okay. That went kind of bad, but oh well. Oh well. We need diamond. What else do we need? And yeah, well, it needs blue. Okay. So we go back to that city, and it rises up in the air, and that's where the last crystal was. Okay, so the airship is hard to maneuver. You move really fast. Now we need some adamantium so we can fly even higher. But of course, like anything in life, you need to fight a boss to get it. This game is a knack for like giving you useless means of transportation. Like, you have the ship for like literally 30 seconds, and then it sinks. But then it becomes an airship. And then you never actually use the airship again until like the very end of the game. So this is the story of a boss whose level was multiple of 5. So we got that diamond, and it's time to fly up high. I think it's like, my hearing is really bad today. Like, I don't know. I sort of like chose to have a more general practice for these two games instead of like grinding menus for hours and hours like I used to do back when I was like speedrunning only one at a time. Because you can't, I don't think you can like be at like your prime optimal for too long RPGs like this. It's just like too much to have under your wing that you need to like just like know in your fingers. It's not even like knowledge, it's just like feeling it. Oh. Like you don't even think at a certain point, you just like just do it. Oops. I'm definitely not that well practiced at this point. But yeah, I'm still new game. So ideally, you want them both to die. I think it's the rockets that have a chance not to die, and that's annoying. Right there. Yeah. Okay, it was fast enough though, so. Which is why you give Luna Black there. Just in case. So this boss is fun. If by fun you mean holding A, the game. And he's down. This dungeon isn't particularly interesting. We don't get any items in here anymore, so... an extra 2 steps, but I can fix that by not taking 2 steps here, so we're good. No toad. So this boss, hopefully it's gonna go well. I'll explain how it works after it's done. Six and 600. Okay. Nice, perfect. So, okay, I'll start explaining through the cutscene. That boss is a bit interesting in how it works. So I basically just did some black magic there. Explain shortly. Just, So basically, what happened there... So first of all, that boss isn't just a boss. He has, I think, 4 forms, and each of them have around 1600 HP, besides the last one, which has like 3200, I think. So basically, every time you get past that HP amount, you transition to the next form, so it's as if like that enemy died, and then a new one replaced him. So, the way the game handles transitions like that is that enemies have basically an attack that gets triggered when they die. Now, if you kill enemies in certain ways, they won't actually trigger that on-death attack, because the game doesn't think that you killed them. So, for example, if you have an enemy that dies to poison, or a sap in this case, which gradually reduces HP, they won't trigger the on-death attack. So what we did is we did a lot of damage to get him very, very close to that transition. Then we inflicted sap using Rainbow Wind. And what that did is it slowly decreases damage. And of course sap isn't permanent, so we need to make sure he's very close to that. First of all, he reduces down to 0 very fast. And second of all, he reduces down to 0 before sap goes off. So by doing that, we killed him without triggering his on-death attack, which means that he didn't transition to the next form, and the game was like, okay, you beat the boss. that boss can go wrong if he starts hitting you, because you need the AP on everyone, so if you kill someone and you can't revive them before he dies, that's kind of bad, because then you lose the AP, and that messes up everything. So you don't want that to happen. But thankfully everything went wrong, right? That's sort of like the last... I don't want to jinx it, that's like the last boss that can really go wrong, besides Chimera Brain. Chimera Brain has like a 1 in 4 in 256 chance of dropping the wrong item. And that will actually screw the entire route, because we need him to drop a specific item. Like, we're gonna steal it from him, but there's a chance of getting the rare steal instead of the common steal, and that just totally messes everything up. And we really don't want that to happen. So I'm probably gonna save for that. Just make sure. So all 4 crystals are destroyed now, so what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? Hey, crew? I think this is the longest cutscene in the game as well. It definitely feels like it at times. So we got the most OP jobs in the game. Samurai and Chemist. Like, honestly, like, if you have Samurai and Chemist and like a 4-job Fiesta or something, you've already won the game, basically. Because Chemist has like the most bullshit abilities ever. You could just arbitrarily buff your levels and stats. And Guild Toss, like, if you have money, Guild Toss is just crazy because like it does basically a fixed amount of damage based on the difference in levels between you and the enemy. So if you combine the fact that you can arbitrarily raise your levels using mixes, and the fact that you can guild house, you can just do max damage on any boss with these. Even if, like, you're like level 10 or something. Yeah, but we ran out of Phoenix Stones. No, don't worry, you just missed the 2 hours with the most gameplay. Which means you can just chill and watch cutscenes. So yeah, that was like the dense part of the game. As perhaps introduced by this 10-minute cutscene, we're sort of entering the expositional phase of the story. As you might call it. I think we're like 6 minutes in now. So basically, Gluff and his granddaughter are gonna go back to their world, fix shit. And we're gonna stay here. Wink wink. So now it's time to do some grinding. Is it here? Yeah, it's here. Where is it? I think it's here. Where is the place with the waterfalls? So let's just land and whoops, more cutscenes. So we're going to be doing a little bit of grinding. They would mess us up if they got a turn, but thankfully we're fast enough to outspeed them. So. By grinding I mean like 2 fights. Yeah, sorry if I didn't get that across. We're done grinding now. It's here, right? Somewhere. Yeah. So... we have tame because we want to tame some beasts. So that's the side effect Wit had way back in Goer, or for Goer rather. We're going to be making use of that paralyzed side effect here for Chimera Brain. It's the next boss. Yeah, so thanks to Step Manip, I knew I was gonna get too many dragons there. That's like the first reason you want Step Manip for there, up to there at least. That way you can know you get those main dragons, because they're not like the most common encounters, and getting Ramu is really, really bad. Because once you get Ramu, it sort of like messes up everything, because you keep getting Ramu. Airship movement doesn't count, but landing does count as a step. Maybe I should have saved. I should have probably saved, but oh well. It'll be fine. Can always improvise. Birds. I probably want to. So I want to throw the empty slot. Keep him under check. Throw the empty slot again. The shenanigans. First try, let's go, let's go, let's go. Dragon Fang, Dragon Fang! We did it. So basically, if I had gotten Wind Spear instead of Dragon Fang, which would have been the rare drop, I would have had to do the entire game using different strategies for every single boss. Slower strategies as well. So basically what that did is that created 99, well, dragon things for us to use now. So, the first portion of those are going to go to money. And the second portion are going to go to... Love it, antidote, high drop, big kiss, 21 for the sounds. And Void Remoran. So Dragon Fangs, they sell for a lot of money, first of all. And then second, when mixed with a potion, they do a special mix called Dragon Power, which increases your level by 20. And the reason we want to increase our levels by 20 is for Guild Toss. What is Guild Toss, you might ask? Well, let me show you what Guild Toss is. This is Guild Toss. So the reason we bought Remoras for this boss Zabitsky has an on-death counter, but you can avoid that by paralyzing him. So that's what we're gonna do. Let's temporarily paralyze him. The old chat was like to... Oh, that's not good. Well... That's unlucky. Okay, well... Let's just pretend that didn't happen. Yeah, nothing wrong at all. Somewhere around here. Yeah, it's good. It's all good. We'll just pretend nothing happened. Where were we? Somewhere here. Yeah, I guess we'll just... do I have a safe closer to that? I should have a safe closer to that, though. If not, oh well. Oh well. Let's start from here, or whatever. Nothing happened. Nothing at all. Perfectly normal. It's part of the game. Part of the game. So yeah, that's a boss we've never seen before, so I might as well explain what happened there. So you basically throw the 2 empty slots, which sort of underflows it, and then when you steal the Dragon Fang, it goes into that slot, and it goes all the way up to 99. Oh, what? Yeah. I'll try. So yeah, what was I saying? Giltas, yeah. Yeah, so this is Giltas. We've never seen this before. So basically, Giltas uses your life to, not your life, your level to calculate how much damage you do. Just based on your level and the defense of the other enemy. Maybe I should do this instead. How much? Yeah. Yeah, that would have been a good idea last time. You saw nothing. Nothing happened. So everything is going according to plan. Okay, so it's time for a bathroom break. All 40 seconds of it. Oop. Yo. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Those are just conspiracy theories, man. Conspiracy theories. Don't listen to the conspiracists. So yeah, after this cutscene we decided to storm the castle to save our friends. Thankfully, Golef is a thief, because we set him to that before. So actually setting him to a thief before allowed us to prevent ambushes from the Min Dragons, because his passive ability still was active even though he wasn't in our party. What last time? Actually, we should probably still we should still be underestimate. Probably. But we'll see. This will take 5 minutes. Yeah, 6 minutes I didn't lose. It's time for music. Okay, time for some arrangements. Let's see, where's my dragon fangs? This didn't take a while. Down high potion. I'm probably gonna arrange this, because even if it takes time, it's worth it. I'm bad at this. Thunder. Pure shell, dark matter. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. No, he didn't die. He just needs to be somewhere. He's got like a appointment or something. He's a busy man. So we got some menus, just give some encounters. So it's time for Removal Link, which is just a place with encounters we can't avoid. And we're gonna take advantage of forced encounters to kill them. Just to kill 5 encounters here. Okay, thank God. I should have been a bit faster. I should probably go and heal. Just to be... This boss is really difficult. Extremely difficult. Whew, made it. So we need to watch this guy walk across a specific path. Because basically the way it works is that the desert is really dangerous. So if you walk across the desert, you're gonna have a bad time. Which is why we're gonna walk across the desert. Because we know we're not gonna get bad encounters, so we can afford it. I'm still gonna save just in case. So thanks to step count, I managed to keep that. Goten's damage is determined by your level, so thanks to the level boosting abilities of the chemist, we can combine that to have a ton of damage. Dancing Dagger is nice because it increases our speed. So we'll be making use of it a couple of times to get an extra speed point or two. Stop swarming, noodles. Get away, shoot. See, now you're stuck in Ferris. Jesus. Using math on X Death, lol. Why'd you do that? The thing is, like, Death by Math is slower for a lot of bosses because of Dragon Power. The run has changed a lot, yeah. Titan's okay. Titan's easy. It's impossible to die Titan. It's the easiest boss of the game. I think Go Toss like costs a specific amount based on the number of enemies in your level. Yeah, exactly. Parallel reality. Don't believe the conspiracy theorists. It's all a lie. Yeah, this is World 2. It's aka Cutscene World. Same goes for World 3, except you have the final dungeon. But yeah, we get the pleasure of cutscenes, truly. Exactly. Cutscenes. Man, if we had a skip button for cutscenes. How am I doing on health? Yeah, I'm good. Am I good? Yeah, I'm good. This is a hard boss. So now, guess what time it is? It's cutscene time. Nice salutes. Why shouldn't you be afraid of X-Death? Because he's all bark and no bite. So, oh, I can't do that. So that was too bad. It's okay, it's okay. I can wake up now. look, action. This place is just full of encounters. Get the bone mail, because it's really useful. It's good defense. And stuff. And it's also gives you the useful property of becoming a zombie, which is nice for like one boss later. Or if you can call it a boss. Guess what time it is? It's go toss time. That was tough. Of course, they locked us out. Starting to get the keys under the doormat. Oh yeah, Butts is immortal. And more cutscenes. Well, I mean, what am I gonna say? I could read the dialogue, but... This is the part of the game where not much happens. We'll have some action soon, though. I promise. Pinky promise. This is nap time for me. Well, my day started with playing Final Fantasy V. That's what I did after I woke up. My day's been fine so far. I mean, I didn't die to Titan. That was good. Didn't happen. Exactly. So speaking of naps, let's take a nap. And we have music again. Oh, come on. You kidding me? Let's see. You need this. You need combine. You need. Okay. So we're gonna Goblin Punch Lena because we need a character dead. For later. And since we're the same level as Lena, Goblin Punch does quick work with her. And Dark Matter Phoenix. He's weak to death. Who knew? So the reason we did Revive Our Main Kiss is that Revive Our Main Kiss basically is a buffing mix that gives you Berserk amongst other statuses. The thing is that it works on bosses that are immune to Berserk, which means you can override their AI, which means on-death abilities won't trigger, which is actually going to be very useful at the end of the game. Spoilers. We may or may not use it on a boss late into the game that may or may not have a second form that's way more powerful than the first. I'm pretty sure she needs the AP. Then again, not. Actually, I think I could have let her die, but I think she might have needed the XP or something. I don't know. In general, you don't want to play around with this kind of stuff during Durin. So it gives a walkie-talkie. One, two. Not much to say about this dungeon. You get some money, because we need money for Gold House and whatnot. And the money we got from Dragon Fangs wasn't enough, because we're gonna need to be buying some expensive equipment later on. So we want all the money we can get, especially in a marathon. Running out of gil in a marathon would be something I've never done. Ever. That's never ever happened to me. Not in a marathon. Let's go close, right? Yeah. Just checking. So here we're gonna see the beauty of Dragon Power for the first time. Well, because we're gonna be needing to spend 100,000 gil on running shoes. That's why. So the reason we killed Lena is that Animos will do a nasty AoE attack unless one character is dead. So Dragon Power increases our level by 20, which increases our damage by a lot. Don't slow me. Good job. Now I need to wait. So we revive Lena, and then kill the bastard before he can do anything nasty. There we go, easy boss. Easy peasy. Ideally, you want to cast slow there. Throwing money at the proud. They get discarded from the battle if it manages to suck them up. And that's not good. But that's never going to be an issue, really. You kill them more than fast enough. So here we entered the submarine and exit to make the text go faster. It saved like a second. So yeah, this dungeon isn't too unfull, just take your steps, take your time, enjoy the music. This is probably my favorite song of the game, actually. And guess what time it is? It's got some time, like always. World record is 3:48 something by a sweat. I have the second place time at 3:49. But we're probably looking at like the 4 or 5-ish today. So it's a bit late for that. Some alternate timelines happened and other things, you know? No big deal. I know. I'm so mean. So, for all the work we just did, he gave us a branch. Ain't that neat? Guido is the best. You can die anywhere, I guess. The point of no reset for me is like always, because like the intro's like 17 minutes long, really. So like I would never reset. Maybe I'd reset for Goblin Punch, but like I'd probably just continue the run or stop. But no. R3. We need these for things later. This is like one of the better songs too. It's really nice. Yeah, this is the translation. I haven't eaten anything today, actually. I'm probably not gonna eat until after CronoKirby. It's coming right after for 5. In fact, probably to save time, I'm probably just gonna go straight into Chrono Trigger. Yeah, because translation has text differences, of course, so it's sort of considered a different category. And not many people run Japanese over here, anyways. Oh, is that a question for me? The reason is because like you're overpowered enough without leveling up. That's why. So you're gonna heal a bit with the spring, which is convenient. We got the Aegis shield, which is just a useful piece of equipment. Shields are nice because they give you a good evasion chance, which is what we need them for. Eventually, this guy will move. Years ago, at this point. I don't even remember when I started this reading. Oh, man. I think 3 years ago? Shit. Yeah. It's been a while. It has been a while. I think I've been running this game for like over a year. Though, like, not actively. I probably run Chrono Trigger for longer. No, go shield. And everyone's at full health. Though we probably want to give like that. Those moths can be dangerous if things, but it shouldn't be. Should be fine. Okay, good. Good. Okay, yeah, we're good. Throw money at your problems and they'll all go away. Chrono Trigger? Probably. Yeah, I don't know if I like Chrono Trigger more in this game. Chrono Trigger is like... It's like more technical. It's more engaging than FF5. FF5 is fun to route though. FF5 is a lot more fun to route than Chrono Trigger. The menus are a lot cooler, so... Death is tearing us down, but thankfully Kira comes in and saves the day. So we could fight Exeth here, or we could do the manly thing, which is just to kill ourselves, you know. We have 0 HP, so we should use a Phoenix Down. So that's why we actually equip the Bone Mail there. For one, it gives you good defense, and it also has the side effect of making you a zombie, which means Phoenix Downs kill you. Even if you're not supposed to be able to die. And since he has the Bone Mail, we can't revive him with the Phoenix Down. Tough luck, buddy. Shouldn't have put the Bone Mail on, you doof. Galef was the real boss. Galef was actually Extet in disguise. Doesn't it suck that we lost all the abilities we worked forever to get on Galef, though? And all his levels, too. Man, that really sucks. Oh, what's this? It's a bracelet that's bigger than your entire body. It's like a hula hoop. It's a hula hoop of strength. So basically now Kara is just Galoof. Yeah, she has all his abilities, but she's faster. So Kara is just Galoof, but better, basically. So now Butts has assembled a nice harem of 3 girls to help him on his quest. So now we can finally tackle Exet Castle. I promise this is the last dungeon. There's no more dungeons after this. Nobuo Uematsu, like every Final Fantasy game. Wait, did I? Oh, I'm good. Okay. Oh no. Chemist. Combine. Okay. This is it. The final dungeon. But first, a cutscene. So this guy, we kicked his ass like an hour ago. But he's gonna use the last of his strength to... Well, like, almost the last of his strength to do this magic here, which allows us to actually see what's going on in the final dungeon and see it for what it truly is. That is to say... Skulls and Flames. And Vivid Thoraxes. I get some luck encounters. So we need this for some AP. You're gonna be Meteor, but mine. Come on. Did I get what I want? It's Ferris Gotas. Dragon Fang. Okay, so that teaches us level 2 old. Now we can move on. It's actually had a good time for me. That's why, actually. Like, it's like, started just at 7 AM, so I could just, you know, do it after waking up. I actually want it this time, son. Defend. Okay. Are you ready? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Baby. Final boss down. We did it. GG, guys. Hope you enjoyed the run. The final boss dead. Killed X Death. Saved the world. I enjoyed this run, hope you did too. I had it at a time. Europe. So, what? Well, I guess we just have the end cutscenes to go through. Yeah, I guess we'll just show off the end cutscenes real quick. $50 minutes underestimate, not bad, not bad. It's just the end cutscenes. So I can't remember when we learned that Ferris and what's her name? Lena. Ferris and Lena are sisters. Imagine that. Butts is head over heels, of course. Who knows, she could be so pretty. Yeah, boy, 40 minutes of interactive cutscenes. Telling us to hurry. Come on, dude. Come on. What do we need to hurry about? We just beat out there. X-Death. Everything's fine and dandy. This doesn't look like, Yo, is Boko still here? Yeah. Oh, he got hitched. The man. Oh, he cloned himself, you know, one of the two. Choco babies, nice. Nice. Oh, well, let's go talk to Guido. He probably knows what's up. Do I have... yeah. Da-da-da-da-da. Don't be mean, Antlion. Okay, so I didn't actually explain what Death by Math does, so I'll probably explain that after this fight. Okay. So basically the way Death by Math works is that level 2 old, what it does is it inflicts a status that gradually decreases your level. And so level 5 Doom, well, kills you if your level was 5. So the idea is to inflict old, and then level 5 Doom with correct timing, and, well, at that point, you kill the boss. Wow. Ah, it was Ferris. I was almost at the end of my rope. I don't know if she walked. So, guess what time it is? It's cutscene time. So basically, the idea was that X-Death hid himself in a splinter in one of our hands, and so then he came back through and resurrected himself through that splinter of wood, because he's actually a tree. Yeah, perfect sense. Yeah. And he wanted to merge the two worlds because the fact that they were apart was like encapsulating a void, which is like this powerful evil darkness thing, and like he wants to free the darkness to do stuff. It's time to flip some tables, guys. So he talks to us about, like, there's these powerful weapons hidden in shrines, blah, 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 blah. Basically, we need to, like, at least get one in order to get the airship and go to the final dungeon. So we'll just do the one that's closest, because we're lazy bums. So I'm off step at this point, so I'm just gonna do some random menus to hopefully mitigate some encounters. I'll make it, I'll make it, I'll make it, I'll make it. Yeah. Okay. You get a cutscene if you step too close to that tree. So these guys can be nasty, which is why I say don't be nasty. Oh, or Ferris, whatever. Okay. So, we can use the sealed book to open this place, and there's some goodies in here we want to get, but really we just want to advance the plot so we can kick some X-Death butt. That's Phoenix Down, that potion. I want to get poisoned here. Okay, so okay, we made it. We made it. Okay. Black. So we want to keep our HP low for the in-game, because we want to have everybody at 1 HP. Which is why we're going to keep the poison. So yeah, this boss could be tricky. We also want to keep poison because we want to have full health but be able to reduce it later. That's why we keep poison. In case I drop. She's weak to fire, initially. And she's weak to confusion too, which is why that mix worked. She's also weak to close. Come on, come on, come on, yeah. Snowbirds is gonna get mad. So, we're almost at the final dungeon. We just need to watch a cutscene. Of course. So Exodus is like destroying the world. Kinda sucks. So Bert's is mad about stuff, so he flies around the world real fast. Sonic speeds. Okay, now we can get on with our life. So there's a city in the forest that you can get as a random encounter. So now we need to buy some stuff that's gonna cost money. We have just enough money to buy it. But first we need to sell Cornet, Aegis, buy Crystal Shield. Buy shoes. We have enough money as well for beating the game, so that's good. You know, I like beating games. Let's save. It's final dungeon time, let's go. For real this time, I promise. No more jokes. So these bosses are going to talk about how powerful they are and how scary they are, but eh. Thanks to escape, everything's easy to run from, so. The pot of this will heal your HP and mess up everything. I disconnected from chat, so sorry about my stream coming out. Seems good though. Okay, so now it's time for you to get either life Lena, size Kara. Want to kill you as well. This. Phoenix Dragon Faint Luna. Oh shit, I don't have enough MP for... Okay, well, I saved, so I'm good, but... This is gonna get interesting. Come on. Oh well, I have a save. So it's all fine. I was missing 1 MP. Come on, die. Yeah! We did it! You saw nothing? All part of the plan. So yeah, that worked. Oh shit, okay. Okay, you don't want to run into that guy. So, this menu. Thief. Combine. Unite. Ferris. Ferris. And we want to berserk him using this mix. Okay, that's not. No, I want to Phoenix down that immediately. We want to do one more dragon power. We want to do one more dragon power before Giltassi now. Samson power. Yeah. Now we can go toss. And we want to do Kiss. Float. Now Kira can guard, so we're not going to waste dying. Good. We had Rudras last year, I ran it. Okay, good. We did it. That was a bit rocky because he killed Kira first turn, which was a bit unlucky, but we can salvage it. We need a level 5 for the next boss because otherwise we're gonna get earth shaken. And we don't want that, obviously. Okay, so she's tiny because being minied increases her evasion, and you can't tank hints, so you just rely on evading them. So you have a good shield, and you're mini, and hopefully you just avoid it. And then after avoiding it, you can guard and become completely invincible to physical attacks. So that's why we do it. So I can't give the best commentary, but I have to, you know, focus on actually beating the game. So, combine. Okay. So we did levitate to beat that attack. Dragon power. Go toss. You dragon thing. Where is it? Good. Only 3 bosses left. Almost there. One is simmer. Combine. And we want to heal Kara. Yeah. Okay. First. Yeah. Good. So we're going behind. Oh no, I actually want an elixir card. In case. actually, well, yeah, it doesn't matter. So I think I have to stop. One, two. So there's from Tanya. Once you always regard and charges for Giga Flare, she's weak to low fire doom. Oh, that's blindness. Do I have anything to cure that? No. Oh well. She's gonna miss a lot. Night combine. What do you need? Dancing, crystal shield, stuff. Okay. Okay, so... Yeah. Okay. Cutscenes, cutscenes, cutscenes. Okay, let's go. Let's see. Yeah, we're good. Good. Okay. And now we hold A. Nice! Okay, well, only 50 seconds over estimate. Not bad for everything that happened. Not bad. Yeah, it's a rocky road. Who's next? Oh, who's that? Looking... Gonna take a quick break.